Hey everybody, afternoon. How's it going? All right. Yeah. So I have this on my desk today. I do not think like what's on my desk keyboard, but this is the Zoom TK, and yeah, I wanted to show it off because I think it ended up sounding really nice. Uh, but I mean, that's really good. Anyway, um, but yeah, this is not necessarily what we're here to see today. We've actually got two keyboards we're going to take a look at today. One is kind of an unboxing and review and probably a rebuild. And that's the Logitech. I mean, come on, a rebuild of a Logitech. It's crazy. But yeah, so we're going to do that. And then one of the keyboards that I have been wanting for quite a while now, the Grey Studios Macross. And we're going to build that. That is an aftermarket keyboard that I got from Plastic. So that's cool. And and then we'll give away some keyboards starting early today because I'm going to be giving away like 5 keyboards, 1 keycap set, and 1 set of switches. Now, the set of switches that I'm giving away today is actually going to be, because I said cloud view ones, but it's actually deep navy view ones. That's these guys right here. There's at least 90 switches in there. Gonna leave that there for us to just kind of gaze upon, and we'll give those away a little bit later. So yeah. Oh, I mean, hey, thanks. Yeah, how are you doing today? Oh, okay. Well, have a good day at work, and I will see you later. I'll be streaming in 2 o'clock now, Mountain Time, so I'll be streaming until about 6 o'clock. Um, and interspersed in there, I'll be giving away keyboards. So uh, hopefully you're around and can pick up on something. I do need to figure out how to do giveaways again. I think I figured it out earlier. And oh, because I need to keep telling them that if they want to enter into the giveaways, you have to be on the Twitch stream, not the YouTube stream. There's no way to set up the giveaway on there. So keep that in mind. Oh, didn't even update that on there. Huh, interesting. It looked like I had 6 viewers for a second, and they all dropped off. I don't know if that's just, me, or, uh, okay. One of you in. Okay, great. So, this, both go in. So, hopefully I'll be able to see chats if people want to chat with me. Great. All right, good. Okay, again, this is the Zoom TKO, which I recently rebuilt. I've been kind of on it, splitting my keyboards. Hey, Notice, what's up, man? Oh, that's awesome. Uh, so I've been on a bit of a split spacebar kick. So I split the spacebar on here. I split the spacebar off also on my Zoom 65. I think I'm also going to go ahead and split the spacebar on my Zoom 98. I have no reason except for I kind of like the sound of the split spacebar a little bit more. Um, oh, goodness gracious, Lord, hold on. Let's go. Why always change? All right, let's pull that forward. How do I sound? Is that better? So much better. Okay, great. Sorry about that. I don't know why my Streamlabs keeps switching me over to my default, which is never my Yeti, which I don't even know why that's a thing. But it's fixed. So great. And so now let's see. We're gonna do. So this is the Zoom TKL that I recently rebuilt. So anyway, I was just showing it off because I know people have been talking a lot of crap about the Zoom TKO, and I think it's getting a bad rap. But yeah. So also it's these are the new Wingtree 277 switches in it, which I really like. Oh, it was open. And I just zipped it up. So, which are available through Unikeys, and you can check out my affiliate link for Unikeys if you want to help support me. And that is on my beacons, beacons.ai/theadept. But today we're going to start. Get you out of the way. since we will not need you for the beginning. We're going to start with the Alto Keys K98M. This is a 1800 keyboard by none other than Loggitech. It features basically it's a tray gasket mount and hot swappable switches. So okay. Initially, the dongle sits right in the front of the box, which I think is a stupid place for it. Let's get the keyboard out. Comes with, I'm imagining this is the, what is this? Oh, this is regarding battery stuff. Important safety note. Alright, that's fine. And that is it for the unboxing experience. Get out of here, paper. All right. So this is the Logitech, and it does have USB-C here, but as I learned, all this does is supply power to the keyboard. The keyboard itself is wireless only. So I know some people, not only would this be a no-go, but it would be like an kind of thing. You're supposed to use your Logi Bolt, which is what this is. And yeah, or Bluetooth. We're going to use Bluetooth for today. And then you switch it on. Then it's going to want to connect. Which it doesn't want to. Let's see if we can use the Logi Bolt then. How do we get this to switch then? Okay. That will make it into Bluetooth mode, I believe. Oh, no, it connected. Okay. Here, we got rid of that echo. Okay. So let's do an initial typing test, then we're going to do a quick teardown. If possible. It does look like there might be screw inserts, which would allow us to take it apart. So we'll see if that's a thing. But first, Initial typing test. Pause the music. And yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty non-intrusive, pretty basic. It uses we'll switch it off for the moment. It uses these box switches, which are linear. It's a light linear. Excuse me. It's a light linear. There are no markings on the switch that would tell me who makes it, but you know, it's a pretty straightforward design. Yeah, it's all right. North-facing RGB, which, considering that they use shine-through keycaps, is unsurprising. Although, let's see, can we do a paper test on this? Keycaps right here. Yeah, I would say it's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, it does. No, it doesn't. Okay. So, it's fine. Why am I putting you back on the desk? Just go in the trash. I'll put this back in for the moment. And let's see. Can we open this? Looks like we can. So we can see what this mount is all about. Then we'll try to rebuild it. Maybe with some different switches. Need a smaller one. Your Phillips head. Uses hex screws, so already better than some of the other enthusiast keyboards. Wow, this is stiff. And they're magnetized, so that's good. Hey, Frank, what's going on? How are you? How's everything? When I saw that Logitech was making a hot swappable gasket mounted keyboard, I decided to see what was up with that. And that is what leads to the beginning part of this stream.
Yeah, it's a Logitech. It's a Logitech keyboard. Like I said, it's an 1800 hot swap with linear mechanical switches. Obviously, they didn't make them, but it doesn't say who did. It uses what they call a unicushion. Let's see. This will come apart for me. Come on, you. Let me grab us one of these. There we go. So there are clips on the sides that we'll need to free up. And then if that is everything, we should be able to get this bottom piece off, which it looks like we can. There we go. Okay, so bottom, and this is all. One of the interesting things about this keyboard is that this keyboard is made of 25% post-consumer plastic. Hey, Klex. I know. I've been kind of on a split spacebar kick recently. And so, yeah. I split the Zoom TKL and the Zoom 65V3 spacebars. And I think I'm going to do the Zoom 98 as well. But I haven't yet. Mainly because it's been at work. Alright, come on, you. There's no grippy thing here. Come on, let go. There we go. All right. So we got the battery out. We should now be able to get to the PCB, maybe. Okay. Let's do the rest. And we'll come back to that part because that is the switch. And we need to be careful of that because we don't want to break the switch mechanism. And we do need to be able to get it back together later. All right. So, essentially, the PCB is going to rest on here, but on these dimples. I agree. And then there is also a layer of pour-on foam at the bottom. Here's our top case. Our unicushion. Which is kind of neat. There's the on-off switch, which connects to this guy right here. And then let's go ahead and pull this apart. Well, hexagons are the bestagons, by the way, in case there was ever any question. If you don't know what I mean by saying that, then go look up the YouTube video, and you will learn why hexagons are the bestagons. Let me know if the music is not loud enough or if it's too loud. Because I don't think that it's coming through at all. How's that? I think that's good. Doesn't look too loud. All right. I think the plate is made of the same plastic as the case. It doesn't really seem to be polycarbonate, which is what leads me to believe that. But it doesn't say specifically. With the silicone, which is giving it most of the weight, although this piece with the foam is pretty heavy. The keyboard is a little over 2 pounds. So it's the last day for the Garen. Has anybody picked it up already, or is anybody picking it up? Is anybody picking up anything else? No, I totally get that. I did, and I posted this around a little bit. So the special edition, one of the special edition Zoom 64 by Wuche, they on their website the Midnight ink, the one that's black on black with the mandala designs on it. It like sold out in like an hour or less on their website. And then I was on Canon Keys, and I'm like, you know, let me look at that Zoom 64. You know, I kind of want it. I wish I would have been able to get the Midnight ink. You know, because the Nebula, which is their one of their polycarbonates, didn't go on sale with the initial release. And I go on Canon Key's site, and it's like, hey, we have Midnight ink. We have it with a palm plate. Oh, don't lose that. Where'd you go? Oh, there you go. On my leg. Yeah. And they had it. They had them in. They had one in, at least one in stock. And I'm like, oh god. I'm like, all right. I'm gonna do it. And so I did. And I went and looked back right after. And I don't know if that was the only one or if somebody else saw them, but right after I bought it, it was out of stock. So I'm like, oh, well, you know, at least I didn't end up with, I fed my FOMO, and I think I'm happy about it. I might regret it later. You are not that late. We are going through the Logitech. I have not done any of the giveaways yet. I was gonna wait for the first one, probably about the top of the hour. And so you are right on time. I'm trying to decide which one I'm gonna give away first, or what I'm gonna give away first. As a reminder, all of the keyboards that I'm going to be giving away today were review units or things I bought off of auction for cheap. And in that, for that particular one, that would be the Leobog High C. So they are all open and have been used. Yeah, there are yeah, all the boards today would be good as long as the people don't need numpads, because none of the keyboards today have numpads. One of them is a split. That's the Split 70. So if that is something that you are not interested in, then when that comes around, don't do it. Let somebody who actually wants a split, because I would rather these go to people who want to use them. I mean, they're budget boards, so it's not like you're going to get a whole lot on the aftermarket for them. And winner pays shipping. And it is continental U.S. only. If that is not clear. So again, if you don't meet those criteria, if you're not willing to pay shipping, or if you're not in the continental United States, please do not enter. looks like there's going to be some screws on the underneath that I'll need to find. Well, what kind of artisans are you looking for? I mean, there's some great artisan makers out there, depending on what you're looking for. Also, you can get like just some generic artisans for like different games or different characters. I'm pretty excited. I bought the Lucy R2 keycap set from ElecFox, friend of the channel. And that is coming with a Lucy artisan keycap. I don't usually go in for artisans too much because that world is just too expensive. But all right, so yes, so this is the plate. It's plastic. It is opaque. So yes, so we have some Phillips heads that are keeping the plate attached, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to open. It does not want to let go. I think this is your reset. I think there's a PCB-based reset on this thing, which is nice. Let's try you. They're cheap Phillips head, so pulling this thing apart is a thing you're going to do once or twice before these screws become completely stripped out. Nothing much. The screws on the bottom. It looks like there's 5 screws in the bottom that's holding the plate onto the PCB, and they're Phillips head. They're cheap metal, and so you're not going to want to do it more than maybe once or twice. You'll probably end up stripping out the screws. Nope, there is a 6th one, which is going to be located right there. So 6 screws total. And if y'all didn't catch it earlier, this keyboard is wireless only. So you cannot operate it off of the USB-C. The USB-C is for charging only. So here's our plate. It does look like just injection molded plastic. It does not look like it's a polycarbonate. It does have flex cuts. The stabilizers are plate mounted, but seem reasonably lubed. You've got a pour-on foam layer. It might be EVA, as a matter of fact, not pour-on. Then a PE sheet, which is your standard fare. And then we have the PCB itself. I am not taking off this foam. And the reason why is because it's adhered to there and I do not want to rip it. It's like glued on. You're locked in. So 6.25 space bar, no step caps, no nothing. Just a bunch of this. But I mean, it's a very interesting looking PCB. Everything on it is labeled on the top, which I don't know if that's really helpful. So that is the PCB setup. So I want to go for a bit more light. Oh, by the way, in case no one has told you, happy pre-Mardi Gras and happy pre-Lunar New Year. They happen to fall on the same day today this year. While I do not normally celebrate the Lunar New Year, I do normally celebrate Mardi Gras because it is one of the traditional celebrations of my people, since I am from New Orleans. You can tell by my accent. That's a joke. All right. So we're going to go ahead and put these screws back in. And I think yeah, I mean, it's a nice looking PCB. So the plate also has these weird standoffs in the middle, which go through down to the bottom of the plate, or through the bottom of the silicone layer, but do not so that would take away part of that gasket mount. So I'm not exactly sure why these guys are here. It's not like it's going to, there's nothing for it to contact on. It's just kind of weird. If I were modding this today, which I don't think I'm gonna, I would probably remove these. I don't know. I think it would give the board a lot more bounce, so maybe that's something they didn't want. Maybe because of the switch, like the physical switch here. What do you say? So I have these, which are the HMX2. And then I have these, which are the KeyGeek Klein Blue. They're about the same weight in the switch. This will give a higher pitch sound. This is kind of a deep dock. So let's do a quick poll and we'll see if there is, if I can figure out how. I think I can. Oh, I'll need a keyboard for that, won't I? Hold the phone. Where do I mean, I'm surrounded by keyboards. Just grab one. I'll go for this bad boy. All right. Oh, right. Not this. I disconnected this to connect up the. Okay. Don't go nowhere, keycaps. Okay. Hey, Mango. I know, that's crazy. How is everything? We are rebuilding a Logitech mechanical keyboard. So this is the Logitech Alto Keys K98M. Yes, K98M. It is a keyboard that is made of this particular version, which is the graphite version, is made of 25% post-consumer plastics. They do have their own switches. That would be these switches right here, which we tested at the beginning. They're pretty good. I just wanted to try something a little different. Oh, you just finished uploading the car. Well, as long as you have your Ada coming back with you, that's the important part. Because I've got like almost 40,000 points, Mango points, that's just waiting for rebuilds. But yeah. I really have to change the theme of my chat, since it's never snowing in Denver anymore. Nice. So actually, while I was waiting on that, I wanted to this is my Zoom TKO. Now, showing you off at the beginning of the stream, but the important thing for you is, and let's see, All right, looks like the HMX Chew won. We're gonna pause this for a second. Um, it's on a foamy board, but these are the Wingtree 277 switches. Yes, they would. Uh, they're much higher pitched in other boards though. Um, so if you, because I mean my Zoom TKL is probably my most marbly sounding keyboard. Maybe the Zoom 98 is comparable, but really that is probably the peak of marbly for me. Put you on the side. By the way, when we get to the when we get later on to the actual Macross keyboard, I think I'm going to put lunar stones in it. I just dropped the switch. Good thing I don't need it. Yes. It's definitely a marbly sound, and it is kind of what Grey Studio does better than most. And that is, it has a lot to do with, I think, the way and the composition of their adhesive foam that they put on the bottom that just kind of wraps up your what you used to have to do to get a tape mod, and your case foam kind of wraps it all up into one, which is good and bad. I mean, if you're not going for that sound, and you try it, well, now you have an adhesive sheet that you want to take off, and if you take off that adhesive sheet, well, now you've got an adhesive sheet lying around that's not attached to anything. Cat hair. So it can be bad. Right. I generally find the Marley sound to be pretty relaxing to use. It's one of the reasons why I tend not to go for clackier boards. Although I have made some boards recently that I would say are kind of leaning towards the clack, especially my Neo 65. And of course the Athena 65, which I am waiting for a foam kit that they're going to send me. When they do, then I'm going to do a complete rebuild of that keyboard, because they're supposed to send the another plate for the bottom that is going to have the the Virtual Adept logo, which is kind of the logo that I use. Not anywhere that I think that y'all have seen, but if you look up the Virtual Adept, which is a role-playing game reference, if you are familiar with Vampire the Masquerade or any of those, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension. Mage the Ascension is where it comes from. And it's this really cool geometric pattern. Oh, hey, it's 3:02. What do you say we pause this for a moment and we give away something? How about we give away... Let's take a look here. Set up a giveaway for this, the RT82 by Epo Maker. It's a fun board. We're gonna snooze the ad while I get that set up real quick. Giveaways. Still need a keyboard. For that, we're going to set this off to the side for a moment. Grab a keyboard again. I am going to... You're not switching on. Do not care. Here we go. Okay, that'll make it easier. Okay, you should be able to hit exclamation point giveaway, I believe, to enter. Oh, no, exclamation point ticket. You can't actually buy more than one ticket. You just hit exclamation point ticket and it'll give you one. So, and this is for the RT82 by EpoMaker. Only enter if you want it. And winter pays shipping. You must be in the continental United States. And we will let this go until 3:15 Mountain Time. Sorry, Mango. Shipping to Germany is not something I can do yet. I would have no way to know or understand how to get that to you. If you wanted it. Although I should figure it out. Of course it's fair. Somebody else was saying about how they were going to be doing the giveaway to get a keyboard for their aunt, which I think is pretty cool. The switches that are in the RT82 are their silent switches. It's a silent keyboard, and the EpoMaker sea salt silent switches are actually super nice. They're practically like when I typed on it, it was very reminiscent for me, and you may disagree, of a topiary sound, not necessarily a topiary feel, but when I typed on it, that was the type of vibe that I got from it. So the Split 70 has the Wisteria V2s in it. So when that comes up, it'll be that. No, they're like an Timu silent switch, I think. They're a box silent switch. We'll put it on this. Well, no, you can stay there. That's fine. Now, let's proceed to put this back together. Wish me luck. First things first, let's get you to back where you belong. To somewhere you belong. And then there are gasket tabs at the front and back that this sits in. And that is the unicushion. So this is what that looks like. And you can see it says it right there, unicushion. Great. You are all in. I think. No, you are not. Okay. Now we need to get our top plate back on. This is going to include our slider. So you will need to come back. And the slider is always the hardest part. I hated these on Keychron boards, and I hate them on here. Let's see if I can get it to match up. Nope. Hold on. Hold the phone. Come back out. Right. You've got to fit the unicushion around the screw holes, and that should go in. And then our slider works. Yay. Make sure you're all the way in. And then that is going to bring us back to our base. There are 7 screws that are going to hold the base in, along with clips on either side. Everything is looking good so far. Oh, nope, not everything is looking good so far. So I'll show you all taking off this again. We will use our spudger. I say show you, but you know. Alright, so we need to take this back off because we forgot the battery. Two minutes left on that. Oh, you believe they are? Okay. I would believe you. Since you are far more knowledgeable about this than I. Or that. Alright, so we should be able to switch this. And there's our light, and it's going to glow a lot brighter because of the milky housing of the chew switches, which is one of the reasons why I was hoping y'all were going to pick that one. So obviously we won't have to take it back apart completely when we change it. Oh, by the way, this keyboard does not use threaded inserts, so shame on them. You're screwing directly into the top plastic, which is made of recycled material, so that seems like a horrible idea. Again, another point of if you decide that you wanted to pick this up for whatever reason, and you would want to. All right, hey, it's 3:15. Last call. Anybody who wants to enter in to the giveaway for the RT82. So far, it looks like Bert is going to win because there's only one entrant. So I will give 4, 3, 2, 1, and close. giveaway. All right, Bert. You win the RT82. Congratulations. Go ahead and send me a DM, and I will talk to you about how best to get this to you. And yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I think it's a really good keyboard. And with the silent switches in it, it's perfect for an office environment if that's something you are interested in, or even if you find yourself to be often distracted by your keyboard when you are. Oh, and it's got the awesome little screen, the little terminal screen, which I love. If you... Discord is best, because I spend a lot more time on Discord than I do anywhere else. So, I am the Adept 024 on Discord. Alright, so let's drop some new keycaps on here as well. And for the keycaps I am going to use today, they're going to be clones of, and that's only because I can't get the originals anymore, or I couldn't. I think there's somewhere that has them, and I haven't bought a new set of the originals yet. But it is the spellbook. So let's do some spell booking. I love spellbook. I owned the actual set of spellbook, and one of my friends in Austin, he had bought himself his first new PC in like 10 years, and I'm like, well, you should get a good keyboard to go with it. And he's like, well, you know, what's available. And so we looked at what was available at the time, and he actually bought the Freya from Helheim Designs, but through it was the one that was on the Stupid Bullets Tech garage sale site. So he got the glass keyboard, and then Sadwich Mill-maxed it for us, and then I put it together and sent it on over to him, and he bought my spellbook. Well, did you get any of the last round that Helheim did when they were clearing out their stock, Klex? Because I almost bought one then. I mean, I got to use I got to use my friend's before I sent it up to him when I was doing testing and stuff. I really liked it. I do wish I could have gotten one myself, but the RGB on this keyboard is white only, in case there was any question on that. And you do need to use their Logitech software. Enter. Yeah, them and Lofree are the only two that I know are doing that right now. So weird, but I guess that's the way they want it. That's the way they want it. And we will be taking a look at the software a little later, and that is primarily because of the there are AI features. Excuse me 1 second. Sorry, I had to cough. Did not want to cough at you, into you, with you. Well, I guess I can cough with you. I'm fine with that. Transpose. The software does not allow you to reprogram any keys except for these 8 right here and these 4 here. So that is also disappointing. Let's grab. Actually, let's grab a couple of these. Where's my other? Don't ask me why I'm going in the order that I'm going. It makes no sense to me either. Oh, and for all you 2U0 users, obviously this does not have that. I guess I should bring that up. I sometimes do, and typically it is put all of these in, including the top row, but in some cases the top row doesn't come, the F row that is, does not come on the first page. So I tend to do it by pages usually, but in this case I had to go looking for our purple accents. And when I found the purple accents that I wanted to use, it was, I started just going with the stuff that was on that page. So, all right, here we go. This is the Logitech Alto keys with, that's the K98M. It's a brand new keyboard. It is wireless only. And let's go ahead and pause the music. Oh, and it has 2-stage feet. In case you were wondering, there's also a place for the dongle down here. Why the dongle isn't installed in this place instead of right front and center, I'll show you in the box when we go to put this away. But so yes, with HMX Chew switches and the DieSub PBT spellbook clones. Actually, we'll do it flat first, and then I'll do one quick one with the feet down. I'm not sure how I feel about that space bar, but I mean, I guess it's all right. Let's try something else real quick. Let's see if we can go even brighter on the space bar and see what happens. So this is the Grey Studio Big Lucky, not to be confused with the Little Lucky, linear switch. So I find it to be pretty clacktastic. And we tried the 277. I mean, it's still plasticky, if that makes sense. Not plasticky, like plasticky, but what I would expect from a plastic case spacebar. And then more bits that need to go. And then we'll try, just real quick, this is the 277. This is by Wingtree. It is also a linear. I might have even built this with those, except for, again, they were already in my Zoom TKL. Hey, what's going on, man? We're gonna try it with the 2-stage feet. Yeah, I mean it doesn't sound too bad at all for a Logitech keyboard, and or a plastic keyboard in general. The foam, that unicushion, sorry, that unicushion, um, is well, again, the 277s are doing some of the heavy lifting here with the spacebar, and you can tell by the gradual increase in pitch as we went from the Chew to the Big Lucky and eventually to the 277. So keep that in mind when I don't know if you actually put in the request yet, but if you're going to get the 277s, that could be a thing that affects you. Put you back. And that is going to just about wrap us up for the Logitech. I'm going to put some stuff away, namely the switches and keycaps if I have 2 Ziplocs for it. And we'll do another giveaway. And this giveaway is going to be for the... And I'll pull this one out to show y'all. Sorry, if I'm making a bunch of extra noise, I apologize. But it's going to be the Red Dragon Eclipse Pro. And before you say something about that, let me just tell you. The Eclipse Pro, and the reason why I asked for a review unit, and the reason I asked for a review unit from Red Dragon for the Eclipse Pro, and you might have seen my video that I did when I did the unboxing last December, I want to say I did it, but it's a fully aluminum case, 6063 aluminum case Red Dragon keyboard with accent lights and basically the whole gamery shebang. So that's pretty interesting. Let me go grab it. Let me put this back in here. Oh, I was going to show the software. We'll do the giveaway first, and we'll come back to the software. Because the AI features in the Logitech are stupid. And I like to show off stupid. And show off AI. Because a lot of AI is stupid. Needless to say, this is not a sponsored stream. The closest thing we have to sponsors on the stream are Epo Maker and Red Dragon did send me these keyboards for review. I already did the reviews for them, so we're not necessarily going back over that, but we can. I will sort of go over this one because I want everybody to know what they're getting, especially since I just ripped the box a little more again. So keep in mind, Bert, you cannot win this one. So it will come with a cable and some spare switches. They're just not in this box right now. So this is So this is the Red Dragon Eclipse Pro. It comes with their in-house Lion switches, which I think are probably the weakest aspect of this. It does have a screen. And you can actually see the screen. It's actually not bad at all. It's not as good as the RT85, but then again, what is? Because the RT85 is probably the best screen on a keyboard that I've ever seen. It has a side light accent. It has kind of a chamfered edges going around, like a heavy chamfer, almost a cherry lip, I would say, that goes around the entire board. The keyboard, if you cannot tell, there is some glitter in the coat that you can almost see here. It's not heavy, but it's all right. So again, I was really interested in this this keyboard from their evolutionary standpoint, because of course Red Dragon, cheap keyboards. I mean, what are you going to say about them? I mean, they make they are the budget category. I mean, they're not Magi, but they're not that much higher than that. This is completely stock. We'll pause said music a little bit, and then we'll do a quick typing test on this one, and then I will, because I should have done one for the silent keyboard, except for it's silent. Then I'll do one for the next ones. They use kind of a variant on a very circular keycap, but I think they called these OSA, but I don't really think that they are. But here's a sound test. They are not still using Otumu sockets. No, you can put whatever switches you want in here. Um, yeah, that is probably the biggest leap that they've made. Agree. But yeah, so this is the keyboard that we're going to be giving away next. Let me go ahead and back to giveaways. And this is the Red Dragon Eclipse Pro. That's tickets 1. And create and everybody gets 1 ticket and create start. Okay, so the new giveaway is up, and everybody can use ! ticket. It is not VIA compatible. It is absolutely not VIA compatible. It is somewhat understandable because of the inclusion of the screen, but very few of Red Dragon keyboards. I can't think of any off the top of my head. However, they are moving, and I'm not sure if this is one of the ones that uses it, but they are moving towards a web-based app for like their HE models, which I had an HE Red Dragon keyboard, but I've already given that one away. So I think I did it on a previous stream, or it might have just gone to some lucky local who wanted a Hall Effect keyboard to mess around with. Let me know, and I do not mind giving away keyboards to local community members. So that is rocking and rolling. We will end that around 4 p.m. Here is the next keyboard we're going to be taking a look at today. And this is the Grey Studios Macross. This was an aftermarket keyboard. This was Clackbait's review unit that I got from him, and that is yeah, me too. That is what we're going to be looking at now. So this may not be the original way that it came, just so that everybody knows. So we have a case layer, foams. I will be using foams. I don't know how everybody feels about foams. Clackbait was nice enough to include stabilizers already installed on the PCB. We'll look at the PCB in a second. Aluminum plate, polycarbonate plate, which would be my preference, but if y'all really want, this is an extra back LED diffuser, extra pogo daughter board, 70 hardness gaskets, top mount, whatever these are, extra screws. So it only comes with one set of gaskets and the top mount screws. And then let's go ahead and set that to the side. And here is the, well, we'll leave that there. I'm going to take this out and see what's in a toolkit. It is the Terials colorway. So it is a dark gold. And one of the things to get excited about is Grey Studios accessory kit. So I love these. Who needs to order a $50 orb when you can just buy a Grey Studios keyboard and get one for free? Well, not for free because you paid for it. Another thing I like about them are their screwdriver bits have a rubber plastic, yeah, on the outside, so that if you do need to unscrew cases that have hidden screw designs, this doesn't scratch the inside of your keyboard. So, and then it comes with tweezers. Probably, I assume, to... No, because that's not magnetic. How about you? You will do it. Yeah, you will. If you need to pull this up, you can. And then a degausser. I don't know why you need a degausser for this particular configuration, but we're going to put all this away because I already have one. I already have one out. I use it all the time. Between that and the QWERTY keys little screwdrivers that came with that set, I am set. So let's go ahead and now we'll take a look at the case. Yeah, and they include it with, as far as I can tell, all of their keyboards come with that little toolkit. It's very nice of them, and it's a nice touch. So here's the case. Hey, Beast Mode, you made it! You still have time if you want. We are giving away the Red Dragon Eclipse Pro keyboard, and you can hit exclamation point ticket. I would imagine if they just at one point bought a crap ton of these, that you can get the price pretty low on a per unit. It just comes with 2 bits. So, and I mean, but case. So this is the case. There are light bars here and here that we'll see later on. Will come into play. And then you have your bottom. So yeah, probably. You can see it says Macross across the bottom. Grey Studios, G-Works 02, type 65%. In the side, you see there's kind of a screw design. It says Macross here as well. And on the other side, it says Macross as well. So, a little bit of a background, right? So, I grew up in the 80s. And when I was growing up, I need to figure out how to open this thing because I actually don't know right now. When I was growing up, those screw holes. Let's see here. So when Clackbait built it, apparently he built it with the aluminum plate because it already has the little guys right here. Yeah, I mean, and it kind of blends with the design. I mean, the word, it's very stylized. You've got Grey Studio on the back, simple, nothing on top, a good angle on the front. This is overall, I mean, Grey Studios has always impressed me. Oh, and this is a light right here, which we will see later. Let's go. Let's go look and see how to build this thing, because I have no idea. Step 1: how do we open it? No, it's Grey Studio. The Macross is. Yes, Steering Run is the sub company for Wind. And come on, Grey Studio, show me Macross. Yeah, there are. Huh. And there's still extras available. Well, extra parts. Probably should not have discovered this. That is probably not great for me. Assembly guide. Here we go. Oh. Hold on. I was not aware of this. You ready? Oh, look at that. Who knew? It's missing a magnet. Who knew that either? Interesting. Let's see if there's one in here somewhere. Doesn't matter. All right. We got 4 Phillips head screws. It was not in the cover. So. Again, this was a review unit, which means it may not have come with one in the first place. Or it may have been lost. Come here, you. Well, that's lost forever. I really need somebody to gift me with one of those magnetic screw trays. screw. And this piece comes out. So this is going to be the light strip for here in the back. It does have the light diffusers already installed, which is good to see. We're going to set that carefully over there. We know that everything on the PCB works. He's already given us... Oh, let's take a look at the PCB, speaking of which. There we go. All right, so here's our PCB. I think it kind of looks a little bit better than the Logitech, but the Logitech had its own charm. This obviously has no RGB except for the one accent light here, and then the accent light that's going to run along the back. This is using the Pogo connector. As far as compatibility goes, we do have the ability to have 7U, which is what is currently configured for. Great. And then there is the... That's weird. Step caps. And that is about it. There's no split space bars, no split backspace. But I mean, 7U and split space bar and step caps are most of what I want. Here to the side. Is this whole thing magnetic? Am I just silly? No. Let's go back. So, as I said previously, I do intend on using the foams. I may have to edit the PE sheet so that I don't have to unmount and remount the stabilizers that came in it. Nope, looks like they're already cut, so we should just be able to, oh, except for this one. It's like this was never used, because it was never used. Clackbait is normally a foamless person, so that makes sense. So now we're going to slide this in here. And the only other one that needs to slide is this one. Get that under like that. Okay. He did not use the included case foam either. Let go magnets. Magnets are magic. Be able to get away with that now. Oh, hey, yeah, it's 4:01. Let's go ahead and finish that. We will give this a moment. And I'm I'm actually going to use the PC plate, as anyone who knows me should have known that was going to happen. And we're going to close the giveaway now and draw a winner. Nav, you won! Send me a message in Discord, and we will make arrangements. And yeah, great. Our next giveaway, and we will just get that started, is going to be you did miss a giveaway. Actually, you've missed 2 so far. The RT82 has been given away to Bert, and then Nav just won the Red Dragon Eclipse Pro. Next up is going to be Polycaps Whale. So this is the original version. And we will get that set up. If you've already won, you cannot win again. I think it's V1 or V2. It's not the V4s, basically, the most important takeaway from that, because the V4 was significantly different than the earlier generations. So that started as well. So anybody who wants to win Polycaps Whale, go ahead and give us that exclamation point ticket. We'll have to see if that's going to be affected. It will. Okay. Be there for a moment. Scissors. Okay. Plate back. So on this build for switches, nope, not you. Yes, you. Just because it goes so well with this build, and because I love them oh so much, we're going to go with HMX Lunar Stone. And that is, in case you're curious, stats on the Lunar Stone, that is listed right there. So it's a relatively light switch. Come on. Okay, there we go. Getting my 4 corners in, because that makes it a lot easier for me. I'm guessing that needs to be inverted, and it does. So in the cases of where you use the 7U bottom row, you often need to invert these 3 switches and the spacebar, but not this one. This one I would suspect is, and we'll just go ahead and test it. There you go. Is right side up, and that is just how they do it. Has anybody else noted that the Ubiquiti, I don't know if anybody else has Ubiquiti stuff out there, but man, they really want you to upgrade to their new version 5 network cloud. Now, granted, we have a couple of clients who use it, so I'm getting like one for every client. And myself, because I use it. While I'm getting this done, let's go ahead and do a poll. I know what y'all are going to do, though, and I think it's going to be funny. I mean, I love Ubiquiti for the home. I think it is great. Gives you so much information. So nice. I am going to start a new poll. And that is for the mounting type. There are 2 options. There's 3 options. Light gasket, heavy gasket, and top mount. Okay, if you want to help determine what type of mounting style I'm going to use for this keyboard once I get this all done, then go ahead and vote away, everybody. Do I get to vote on my own poll? I do not. Oh, I do. If you want or can be in the Denver area next weekend on the it's the 22nd, we are having a keyboard meetup in Lakewood, Colorado at localhost from 12 to 3. So if you can get here, I would certainly love to show off my keyboards, which I'm going to do anyway, but I would do it at you. Not to you, at you. Because that's how I roll. But yeah. We have a great community here, so I am excited anytime we can get a meetup going. So again, I normally have a way, like a pattern that I do for putting my switches in, which is the 4 corners, which I did. Then I do the bottom frame, the top frame, and then this, and then the 2 middle. Totally didn't do that this time. I don't know why. Uh-oh. It's all tied up, everybody. I need one more person to vote. Oh, Heavy Gasket's winning. Hey, Heavy Gasket won. All right. Heavy Gasket, which is a 70 durometer gasket. Okay. We have switches. These are the HMX Lunar Stone. And you can see the information about them on your screen right up in over there. They are available through, yeah, they go face down. And they go in all these little guys. They're available through Unikeys. If you use my beacons, if you use my affiliate code, which you can find through my beacons, that would be great. I get like a 7% kickback on any Unikeys purchases. Not sure if you get a kickback, but I do. And it just helps me. Because I have a problem. Keep buying keyboards. I would say in the past week I bought like 6 keyboards. Now granted, one of those, or rather 4 of those, are for a special project. I bought the Smurf 80. And the Zoom 64 Midnight Ink, because the Midnight Ink was available, and I was excited about that. Yeah, we're Smurfing, dude. I told you. I got you. We're gonna do this. Um, as long as they don't deliver the Smurf the last week in March, because Freya and I are going on a cruise, the Nerd Cruise, also known as the Joko Cruise, which is named after Jonathan Colton, the guy who puts it on. And basically, they ran out of boat. You think so? Because it's supposed to be Q2. Oh, well, technically their last group buy didn't happen, because that would be the Curve 65, which I bought that too, and then they refunded the money. Oh, the command. Yeah, the Curve 65, which I was excited for. And bought it also through Novel Keys. How do you get the top case off? Uh-oh. Interesting. Okay. Still doesn't tell me how to take this thing apart, though. I'm going to say it's probably these 3 screws here. Logic would dictate these are the screws that I need to remove. But no. If you were the screws holding this thing together, where would you be? Would you be... You wouldn't be those screws. No. No. Why are you showing me which screws that are? It seems like it would be interior screws, but the only screws I see, there's 2 for the side rails, which I mean, I can remove those too. Which are Phillips head for some reason. but it did exactly what I expected it to do. Apparently, I'm going to remove every screw in this computer, in this case. I don't know. I mean, well, let me just say I'm really excited by the idea of the curved PCB keyboard. You know, I liked it in the earlier iterations, and I wasn't able to get it then. I was in a place at the time to be able to get the Curve 65, and so I tried to. But that got canceled. And then, you know, the Smurf is much more reasonably priced. I mean, $80 for the bare bones. All right, so this is gonna. Move those screws off to the side. Don't lose screws. I mean, they comes with extras, but still, I don't want to lose screws. It will not be defeated by this computer case or fuse. Well, that's not attached to anything. Welcome to Exercises in Futility by The Adept. Oh, goodness gracious, I gotta be careful with that. So, funny story. Zoom 65 V3 has the maglev mount. And that's currently what's on mine. Oh, I missed two screws. I missed two screws. That's my problem. That's my problem right there. No, it's not. And with the maglev, it uses rare earth magnets. And I don't know if you know about rare earth magnets, but if you... okay. So that's a thing. All right. There you go. Screws in here. Nope. I just didn't see them. I am so stupid. Oh, God. Hey, look. It's the top mount screws. Or the top case screws. That was completely unnecessary. So in case anybody's wondering, the top is held on by two screws. These two screws. Alright. Put that back. But you can see this whole thing. Let me see. Nope. Still held on by something. I did get that screw out, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It's right there. Right? I mean, this thing is a hollow case now. It's not in here, is it? Nope, those are not it. Now that I know they're buttons, I'm going to take them off and find the last 2 screws underneath the button feet. Not the gumdrop buttons! Alright. Oh, hey. Why don't we, any last people want to get in on this polycaps whale? Hit exclamation point ticket, and we'll do that real quick. Alright. Hey! Look, it's a thing. Oh, it's almost a thing. Come on, Lego. You're the wrong bit. One obstinate screw. Give me a second. Alright. So now I can finally take the top case off. But now I've got to put the whole thing back together. Last call, everybody, for the here are my Phillips heads. Where's she going to go in upside down? All right. Hey, but at least y'all got a complete breakdown of the Macross 65. That's worth something, right? All right. Real quick, let's give away something. All right, looks like Notice is going to win. What? Notice. Go ahead and send me a message. Actually, I can just bring these next week to the meetup if you want. And then you can just get them there. If that's cool with you. You are not the right bit. Screws. There you are. You're the right screws. Okay, there's one. There's two. this works is very interesting. I think it goes in from the top like this. Sorry everybody. Sorry, my bad. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay. Nope, those are the 3 wrong screws. Okay. Okay. You. So one thing I did not see in the box, I saw the bottom or the case foam. I did not see the bottom PE sheet, which is needed for ESD protection. And we're going to be using the case foam anyway, so it's not going to matter, but should that change in the future, then I need to be aware of that. Alright. First things first. You go there. Second thing second. I hate screwing in magnets. They're magic, but they're also sometimes a pain in the butt. put you out there by yourself so that you can just hold your horses. Alright, and last. Okay. Yes, I know. And then there's one. Hey, look, you just went into your hole. Hey, isn't that nice? Nope, not that hole. I hate it when you accidentally put the screw in the wrong hole. We'll come back to that. Let's get our PCB. So there are divots around the board that are there for that. Almost like I knew what I was doing. Is there a mic diffuser that was in there? Yes. Okay. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Or is it actually underneath there? Did I have it right that I need to take this whole thing apart? Does that mean I need to take this whole thing apart again? think so. No. Okay. All right. Okay, giveaway. What about the... Let's do some switches. HMX Deep Navy switches. Anybody? Or do we want to do another keyboard? Oh. Can't do that. There's still screws that need to go in the bottom. I'm so stupid. Okay. Hold on. Forgot 2 screws. You need to come off on the side before I damage you. You need to come back out. And I need to put my phone in. These do not seem like the right screws. Oh, wait, giveaway. Switches. Switches. Giving away switches. Hold on. Hold on. All right. So quiet. Yeah, I was concentrating. All right. Back to giveaways. Everybody gets a ticket. All right. So we are rolling on that. So if you are interested, you can guess how many Navy switches are in here. Who knows? It's more than 90. Probably closer to 100, 110. So if you are interested in that, go ahead and enter in this giveaway. These were all the same size, so I'm going to guess they're all correct. Size. They're all the same size. Just got it in the wrong place. Okay. Finally got the screws right. We're going to put in our case foam. Put in our PCB again. Put in our light diffuser. Why do I still have extra screws? Oh, because these are different, since this isn't a keyboard, if anybody who entered in and won a keyboard already wants to get some switches, I will open that up. Oh, that's fine. Like, Now I have all the screws correct. Excuse me. Pardon me. Beg your pardon. PCB. Da 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 da. Put you in. You're in. Light diffuser. Okay. Yeah, I hope there's nothing wrong. It still says there's 11 viewers. There's just you know, I guess sometimes a lull in engagement. I mean, it's probably partially my fault because I was very focused on trying to figure out this screw situation, which I finally did. So we can finally get this moving. So I opened up the switch. Okay. There we go. That goes in. Put our feet back in. Feet don't want to go all the way back in. That's just ducky. No orientation. The feet are the same for the front and the back. I think. They are. We'll figure that one out later. Okay. I mean, it works for something, you know, related to Macross, I would say. So the keycaps that I was planning on going with on here is PBT fans Loki. I think the combination of the green with the brown will go great, and I think We just have the base set. That should be plenty for these purposes. What do y'all think? I think I agree with myself from earlier. Earlier, the Adept was thinking ahead. Yeah, if they were like enamel inlay or something like that, that would be cool. You. 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 And all right. Yeah. Don't do that. What do y'all think of the color combination? And does this thing work? Oh, look at that. Ooh. Oh. Get used to that because that's the color you're going to be pretty soon. All right. So, this is the hardest durometer, the 70 durometer gaskets on with the polycarbonate plate and HMX Lunar Stone and PBT Fans Loki. So let's do a quick typing test and see how we go. So I think part of the problem is that I don't have an ejectable, but I think there is some ticking in the spacebar. Ticking in the spacebar. Ticking in the spacebar. Chicken in the bread pan picking out dough. I'm just going to put a little... little lube in there. Let's see how that works. See if that helps. No. Definitely still has some ticking. Ticking! Did I say chicken in the bread pan picking out dough? Oh. Nope. I'm just going to need to replace these stabilizers. Thank you. I thought that it was going to be a really nice combination. So all right. So with this being said, let's get some. Let's take a look here. Did anybody enter into When Deep Navies? None. We are going to close that giveaway, and I will just keep my deep navies. And so we'll move right into the Aula. What did I do? I made a mistake. All right. Come back to you in a second. How about that for a pairing? Norse with Loki. Uh-oh. Did I really miss something up? Interesting. Now, whatever I was doing has messed up my keyboard. Well, then looks like we're just not typing for the rest of the stream. Let's not bother. This might mess up some stuff, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're going to test. Hook you back in. I am going to kick off. It's just going to say door prize. This is going to be for the Leo Bog. Except for I can't do that. This is for the Leobog High 75C Pro. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and hit exclamation point ticket. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if I can figure out why my keyboard is not keyboarding. Okay, I figured it out. Great. All right. So, like most Grey Studios keyboards, this is Vile compatible. And so you get it through Vile.rocks, and you can make whatever changes you want. In this case, we're going to change that. And then layout. Set a new bottom row. Change that to right alt. This becomes there's MO1. This becomes page up. Page down. Okay, so that's all my layer 1 stuff. Stop. Media play. Media previous. Media next. Okay, so this is my usual layout for 65 or 60%. Well, for a 60%, I would have an arrow cluster right here and my WASD, but I usually do have my print screen home page up, because insert is the stupidest fucking key ever. And then, well, not ever. It had its place back in the day. It no longer has its place. And then delete and page down on the next row. Then I've got my media controls right below that. The bootloader is up here in case I need to do a firmware update, which I can always check on later. So yeah, Vile. Pretty nice, pretty sweet. We're not going to go with rainbow. We're going to go with gradient, and we're going to choose green. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I guess I can go with that. I kind of like it. I do need to fix that ticking state spacebar. I didn't even show you. Okay. And you can't really see. Let's go with that. So you got blue, and it gradually goes over to green, and this light is green. And that is yes. So, fun design. And it did not come with a hard case, but I do have a hard case for it, and that is this guy. It kind of doesn't fit all the way in there, but it's good enough. Let's go back to our old friend Loggitech. Again, we will not need you for a little while. Let's plug you in here. Swing you out of the way. Interesting. The light went down. Anyway. I don't think I can split the space bar. Unless I just cut it. I just cut it. No. And it's one baby steps. I mean, they just got hot swappable switches and, you know, a gasket mount. So, it's going to take them some time. Yeah. Um, I would like to look at a Wooting. I don't have a Wooting, so. So just to kind of go through and back over this guy a little bit. Like I said, it is a wireless only keyboard. So you have Bluetooth and the Logibolt receiver. And then to do some of the fun stuff, you need to get the software, which, let's see, software. You cannot have my address. You can just, well, you already have it, really. It is downloading the software now. While it's doing that, let's go back. Take a look at a couple of the other things about this keyboard. As I said, it weighs about 1,100 grams, or a little over 2 pounds, so 38.8 ounces. Doesn't show you the front height. Let's take a front height. It'll be a little hard because it's curved, but I'm sure we can figure it out. It's right at about 20 millimeters front height, so not a bad front height. I mean, I couldn't split the spacebar on the Macross either, so that's a thing. But at least I can get 7U out of it. I'm gonna take a drink of my Coke Zero. I'm not sponsored by Coke Zero, but I would take that sweet Coca-Cola money if they offered it. Oh, I did new points things. So now you can force me to hydrate or whatever. So it has 3 action keys for AI, and that's going to be these 3 guys right here, which we'll see as soon as the software is done. No thanks. Okay. Let's do no window capture. Okay, so let's take a look at the software. Meet Alto Keys K98M. We're going to have it open the AI prompt builder. Yes. Tap smarter, not harder. So, it'll do dictation for you. And these are the customizable keys. These are the only keys on the keyboard that you can set. Battery save. If I wanted to save my battery, I would turn off the backlight. I do not want to do that. I want it to glow. Because you never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Alright. Keys, like I said. This. Snipping tool, play pause. Introducing smart actions. I want to be smart. I have to log in. What are smart actions? Okay. I really don't care about that. But maybe you do. We'll make it brightness down, brightness up. Emojis. Oh, I get to pick the emoji. I like to laugh, so we'll make that the laughing emoji. You can make it right click. How about Windows Copilot? We're gonna have that open AI prompt builder. Okay, yeah, because that's what we want. All right. So we are going to close that. Close that. Go back here. Close you. That's going to bring this window back up. Actually, minimize you, and that'll go away, and you can see the keyboard again. All right. So what they're doing, and I'm going to show you this, and we're going to change my window capture. Nope, got to do a new window capture. Delete my former window capture. You're going to love this, right? All right. So their AI functionality, all it does is here, let me not show you this real quick. I know y'all want to see that, but we're not going to do that. Hey, anybody want that high 75? I realize that that's been running for a little while, and okay. So all it really does is take what you want and drop it with a rephrase the following text into Chat GPT. That's it. And it does it in a window that can't be resized. And yeah, that's it. You should be in the giveaway. Yes, you are currently the only person in the giveaway. So I don't know if anybody else wants in on that action before I close it out. But if not, you're gonna win. So you can only have one ticket. All right. So that's their AI feature. Is that? So funny story. When we were at CES, we were hanging out with the Yunzi people, and I was telling them, aside from telling them that they should make an FRL 1800, because I did, because I told everybody that they should make an FRL 1800 this year. Well, good on them, because you know, it depends on what you do for a living. But if you are, if you do healthcare, you can't use Chat GPT because it violates HIPAA. So a lot of workplaces are going to block it. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but I did also take a key and I set it to... Oh, wait, no, that's the emoji thing. I set it to open up the Microsoft one, Copilot. I set it to open up Copilot as well. But, all right, so we're going to close this giveaway and draw a winner. And looks like you won a keyboard. Reach out to me in Discord. We'll make arrangements. So yeah, that is the Logitech. Oh, interesting. That did not go away, which means it's still running in the background. So, yes. So I think that's enough for today, unless there's anything else that we wanted to look at or see or talk about or anything else. How did y'all feel about the stream? Did y'all like it? I will not be streaming next week, as the keyboard meetup is next Sunday. And I will be back the week after that, and we are going to hopefully be looking at. I bought a lot of 4 Glorious GMMK3 keyboards, untested, just here. And so I bought a lot of 4 untested Glorious GMMK3 keyboards, and we're going to take a look, see if they work, build at least one of them if we can get any of the 4 working, and then probably give one away at that time. So join me in 2 weeks. I don't know if anybody was in the commercial break, but I will not be streaming next week because there's a keyboard meetup. And the week after that, I'll be I have coming a lot of 4 GMMK3 keyboards that are untested. We're going to test them, see what's going on, fix them if we can. If we can get one working, I will. I always enjoy the meetups, and like I said, if you can be in the Denver area next weekend, stop by. It's $5 at the door, and I usually bring about 15 keyboards. So the Macross will be there. My Zoom keyboards are going to be there. We have one at least every other month. The Denver meetup is every other month. And then recently, funny story, when we were at CES, the other thing was that Freya was going to every booth and getting their bags. We have so many bags from so many consumer tech companies. It is crazy, like crazy pants. So I'm actually good. And we have tons of IKEA bags because we just get tons of IKEA bags. So yeah, so we'll be doing that. And yeah, she was like going around and like, at one place, she grabbed a bag and they're like, you have to, we have to scan your, because they're, a lot of places made you, like, if they were talking to you, they're like, can we scan your badge? There's a little QR code on it. I'm like, sure. But one place, in order to get the bag, they had to scan her badge. She's like, whatever, sure, whatever. And I have to say, while I did talk to a lot of keyboard companies, exactly 0 of them are, at least so far, are choosing to respond or work with me. I'm going to try doing more YouTube videos because it seems like some of the companies don't like me doing just the streams that I'm doing, these live guys. And so I am going to do that. And then hopefully I will get some more sponsorships, because there were some keyboards this year that I saw that I'd love to take a look at. And some of them are already starting to drop. Now, EpoMaker has still been awesome, and they are also sending me the HE108 Hall Effect full-sized keyboard, which is a direct competitor to the GMMK3 full-size keyboard, which are the only 2 like actual full-sized keyboard that are Hall Effect that I am aware of on the market right now. So we'll take a look at that. I know it is a budget board. It is It is plastic, and we'll see whether or not EpoMaker has done any work. Oh, yeah, Keychron now has one, don't they? I mean, it's a good sounding keyboard now that I put some decent switches in it. HE series. Yes, the K10HE is now available with its little wood accents. However, again, until Keychron decides to put out their patch update to allow their keyboards to use more than just their stupid Nebula switches, which are not good, I can't recommend them. I mean, I won't recommend them. Because you're locking yourself into having a single switch, a single open bottom switch from like 2 years ago. The Haimu Moonlights are pretty good. They, the rubber, it's got the appropriate force, but it just feels thinner than the Raids. But if you have an RGB board and you want to take advantage of the RGB, you can't use the Raids, obviously. But, so they are worse in feel, better in RGB usability, which is really where the only place they shine. And I think they're a little bit cheaper than the Raids, whatever. We'll just call them Reds. That's what it's supposed to be. They're just being funny. So yeah, the Reds are better. It feels like a better design, a more substantial plastic. Like when you're putting in the Haimus, like if you push in on the stem, the stems will stick until it actually seats, and then they'll usually unlock, and then, but like they'll push all the way down. Whereas on the Reds, you can't do that. There's blockage that stops it from going all the way through unless you want it. So I would say they're lower quality, but a good idea, because Milky Housings, it did everything that I wanted it to do, but it didn't. I mean, they're good. I mean, would I recommend you getting them? If you have RGB, yes, I would 100% recommend using the High Moon Moonlights, because they didn't fail in any task. They just feel cheap, is all. I also tried the Gateron Deltas, which are not in a board right now and are right here. They're also really nice. Well, I mean, the general feel, like the push on the keys, is pretty much the same as the Reds. It's when you're actually like handling the switch, which you're not going to do on a day-to-day basis once you get it installed. It just feels cheap. But, you know, that's, like I said, once you install the switch, it's the same. Now the Deltas are also good if you want a more standard switch, but I mean, it's a good switch, but way too expensive for what you get. So I don't know that I would recommend the Deltas. at the current price point. If you can find it on sale, I would recommend the Deltas. I think what I'm using right now. So I built this. I built the Asgard, the Varmillo, and I put the Geons in it. And I put the Geon Raws in that keyboard. I can't afford UFO switches. UFO, that's big boy money. I ain't got big boy money for UFO switches. If they wanted to send me some UFO switches to look at, I would love it. But yeah, Gravistar. And you know, I've seen a few of their other boards, and I mean that exoskeleton design that they're using, which they, you know, I'm not going to say that they ripped it off from the Holy, but I mean, the Holy came first. They did it, but they did it in kind of a different way. And I kind of like it better because they use... Yeah, I mean, which is reasonable for a keyboard. I mean, this keyboard retails for $120. You can get it right now for $99. But I mean, you're paying Logitech prices. You know, for $130, you could get two Fun 60s, Fun 60 Ultras. The Keychron full, I'm looking at it right now, the special edition with the wood paneling, because you got to get the wood paneling for an extra $10, is $145. But I mean, that's a full. Let's see, what is there? Gravistar is a 75%. Let's say we did not want. Yeah, it's the same price for the Keychron with the wood paneling. Oh no, the wood paneling is $140. And then, or what about Newfie? Wait, no, that's not what I want. I remember now. Nope, promotion. Alright. So I know Newfie is going to be rebooting their Field series. I did have the opportunity to type on the BH65, which was nice. And that comes with the Jade switches for $140. It's all right. I mean, so it seems like. Oh, they're rebooting the Field. That's what they're rebooting. So they're going to revamp it, and I think... Yeah, so that's $175. But you can't get it right now, because they're going to be doing the revamp. A V2 of that. All right, let's see. Yeah, so you're looking at 209, basically, to get UFO switches in a keyboard. Oh, you can't even buy these right now. So $100 for 75. I mean, they're supposed to sound really good. So there's that. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the one that I saw. So 130 comes with UFOs, 64 key. Yeah. So this is a 64 key. Which means, theoretically, stay with me here. Let's see, do they show the back of this thing? They do not. Come on, show me the back. Does it have a physical switch on it? That would suck. I don't know if it's gonna work. So I was thinking, and stay with me here, that if it is a conventional layout 64 key with the USB over on the left side, like your standard GH60s, then you could install a GravStar into a Zoom 64. Maybe, theoretically, depending on how the PCB is. That would be fun. I would kind of do that. But no, you can see it here. It's a center mounted USB. So that's not going to work. Ah, well. It was a thought. Oh, so interesting. So the new. Oh, it does. I did not see this picture. Oh yeah, look at that. So maybe, depending, yeah, that would be fun. Being able to drop this, because the biggest problem I have right now is the plate, because the plate that comes with the Zoom 64 is a 64 key. The only other plate that's available is fitted for the wooting. So it's a standard 60% GH60. And then the way it works is it has an internal USB-C dongle that, well, here. This is the one I got, by the way. I'm very excited. Are you gonna, can I zoom in? Yes. So yeah, so there's a GH60 connector internal that plugs into your PCB and then runs through a channel to their daughter board, which just registers it as a keyboard. And then you have the USB coming out the back for connectivity, and then you also have the knob, which goes into the same daughter board and gives you volume functionality or whatever you want through the knob on the keyboard, so that you can add a knob volume control to your GH60 standard keyboard, which is also a neat idea. So, and then you combine it. Not that you should. It's not that you should. It's that you can. Combine it with this little guy, which allows you to connect any keyboard via Bluetooth. You have to plug a battery into it, into this. But yeah, it allows you to essentially convert any wired only keyboard into a Bluetooth wireless keyboard, which is a neat idea in theory. Like, what are the use case scenarios for it? I don't know, but it's a neat idea. It does not use ZMK. However, the new Keychrons do. These guys right here are ZMK based Keychron keyboards, providing 660 hours of battery life. So you can now get your Keychron V5 with their new Silk Palm Reds. These are actually good switches, by the way. Yeah. And what I'm really hoping, because if you take any VIA compatible keyboard and you provide the JSON file to the Keychron launcher, you can use the Keychron launcher interface for your tests, for your Test 65 or whatever. And if they can do that for ZMK, I'm in. I'm sold. I might even buy one just to support the idea. Because the launcher, the Keychron launcher, is a good interface. It is essentially VIA, but with, you know, a bit of a visual overhaul, and I'm there for it. Like, if they were to do something like that for like the QWERTY keys, I think the QWERTY keys looks a little bit better than the Keychron launcher, but still. But yeah, I had a chance to type on the new Silk Palm Reds, and they're good. Much better than the old Gateron Jupiter switches, which were kind of crap. So. And then, what was the other one? Do they have their new stuff up yet? So these guys have, aside from the collab, they have a new keyboard coming out. Which I do not see here yet, but it's a quick loader Hall effect keyboard that it has a hydraulic actuator. I'm trying to think of the right word for it, but basically the front is held down by magnets, and you can lift it up and it will stay up on, and then it's pogoed in, so you can just take out the keyboard, and yeah, very cool. Doesn't look like it's dropped yet though, so keeping an eye out for that, and would be really cool if they got back to me. Because I'd like to take a look at that. And of course, depending on how when I get the EpoMaker HE, looking at their software, because their web-based software wasn't great, wasn't good. It wasn't the worst software that I'd encountered, which was Sea-Doo. Their software was like dog poop, and but if they've improved the software for their HE, then they've probably improved the software for their induction keyboards. And the induction keyboards are like the Hall effect, only with good switches. That combine good feel and good sound. Oh, let me see if I can find that. HE. I don't know where I saw it, but someone is developing a rapid trigger mechanical switch. It has an extra pin, so you can't use it in a standard PCB, but it essentially allows you to have a mechanical switch with rapid trigger functionality. I'll have to find it. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Let me see if there is a raid. Someone I can raid. But I want to thank everybody for joining me today, and congratulate everybody who won. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I was looking forward to this stream for quite a while. I am looking forward to the next one as well, where we I didn't know that it was going to happen, but the next stream where I am going to be trying to fix a bunch of GMMK 3s. While I don't like the GMMK 3s all that much because of their price, let me see. Oh, Tyler Keyboards is building a Garen. Let's go raid him. So that is going to be in 2 weeks. No stream next week because of keyboard meetup. But yeah, join me then. And again, thank you. I really appreciate it. And we had so much great interactions today and engagement, and that is what I really like. And I didn't have a problem this time, which is also great. So, yep, I will see you then. And let's start the raid. And rating in 7, 6, 5. Thanks again. I appreciate you all. You're awesome.
Sam's elevator side? Yeah, we listened to that one last time, right? That one was really good.